Do 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 do. Welcome there, travelers, to another very strange and peculiar and, quite frankly, another awkward Bible study devotional that we're attempting to do, which I honestly don't know if I'm even doing these things right, but I guess as long as we try to keep attempting and maybe learning from our mistakes. And now I'm almost in this sector of I don't even really know if I am making mistakes, because sometimes people aren't really full on calling me out every single time I make a mistake, which I think that would be kind of brutal, right? If imagine if every single thing you did wrong, you were just getting called out, boom, 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 but maybe it might also be helpful, because I'm going to be honest, I feel like I make a lot of mistakes. If you guys can just even see me practicing, learning these tricks, I feel like I actually probably don't land 99.9% of most of these things, and I only land only a couple clips in the entire session that I'm even riding. It's actually super gnarly, and shout outs to all the flatlanders that are consistent at riding flatland, because I'm just like, what in the world? I'm really curious, how long have some of these people ridden for? Because I see them doing these tricks, and I'm just like, oh, it's not going to be that hard to learn it. And then I'm just sitting there like 1 month passes by, and then another month passes by, and I'm just like, what in the world? How long have these people been riding their bikes? And what's also weird is there's sometimes these tricks barely have any how-to, so I'm kind of in the weird, this weird area where I don't even know, am I even doing it right? Am I doing it wrong? Some of the tricks that I'm doing, I don't really know any other flat riders that are even doing them, because a lot of flat riders that I kind of got me into riding flatland, a lot of them don't run the brakes, right? So they kind of learn tricks differently, because there's a lot of tricks that you kind of can learn differently with brakes or without brakes, and sometimes there's different ride-ins and all sorts of different stuff. But yeah, I just want to say, I don't know if I am making, especially with the Bible studies, and especially how I can't edit any of this stuff out, I don't know if sometimes I am making mistakes, and it does kind of make me wonder if there has actually sometimes I actually wonder if this even occurs or has this occurred in sermons that, maybe people have given out, or even just speeches, or, just anything really, right? Because the thing is I've been noticing as many times, say if you were to do a sermon or something like that, it's not like people just start raising their hand. They're like, hey, wait up, man, you got that part wrong, or somebody said something else, or, stuff like this. And then sometimes it's actually very interesting. And, but I think, overall, I feel like if we can have the empathy to know that people that we may be learning from, they're trying to do their best. Maybe they don't even know if they're making a mistake, right? And so I feel like now, and it's actually weird that I've had to learn this, and the only reason I started getting into this thought process is just loving our neighbor as ourselves. It's as I have an introspection about myself, I just go, man, I make a lot of mistakes, and maybe I guess that's kind of where grace and mercy come in, and I feel like sometimes we can be a bit abrasive on how we conflict people about their mistakes. So I think that's a whole nother level, right? Maybe learning how to take a critique, learning how to I wish I had more critiques, because I feel like honestly the noise of that thing is actually really gnarly, but I really, and that's the other weird thing, is I really don't listen to these streams. It's not like I just do these Bible studies. I'm like, all right, I'm going to listen to the entire thing over again, right? I'm going to be flat out honest with you guys. I kind of just do these Bible studies, and sometimes I don't even like listening to them over, because it's just it's just even more awkward for me, because I'm like, oh my goodness, I just totally humiliated myself bringing up these weird topics that were, and stuff like that. So I just kind of just throw them out there, and I feel like if they feel at all genuine, or if I've even learned anything, I just kind of just roll with it, right? And that's one of the other reasons why I do the BMX riding and then the drawing within the same stream segment, is because it gets me to commit, you know? I feel like just the commitment, there have been probably hundreds and hundreds of these Bible studies where I was just like, bro, I am going to delete this Bible study. But then the thing is then once I see like the timer just keep going, I'm just like, bro, I don't have enough time to just start over again, right? And also just even thinking about editing and stuff like this, because I've been trying to get faster at editing YouTube videos and videos in general and stuff like that. And just the thing is like, man, shout outs to the guys that edit like their sermons or their Bible study things, bro. It must be really, really hard, because you literally have to re-listen to your entire study, your entire thing, and then snip out, snip back, cut this, cut that, and oh my goodness, I literally feel like I would be less productive if I had to edit that stuff. I mean, I guess that's why they pay editors to do that, because, man, editing takes me a long time. If you guys have any tips or advice on how to edit faster, I'd love to hear it. But anyway, we're going to get into it. We're going to get into just this verse that I randomly actually, I don't even have underlined. I was like looking at it, and I don't even have this verse underlined up in here. So that's what we're going to do. And we're going to go into Psalms 90, somewhere in Psalms 90. I remember I saw it. Someone like brought it up on the internet or something, and then I was like, wait a minute, I remember that that verse. It's kind of a strange one because I don't even have this one underlined. So check this out. It's this one. We're going to get into this verse right here. So teach us to number our days so that we may get a heart of wisdom. Right? Psalms 90. Now, you know what? I thought, it was so weird. I thought I would have this verse underlined. You know what we're going to do is we are actually going to underline it right now. So let's see if we can underline this thing, if this pen will even work. So we're going to make a little box on this, just like so. Now the thing, I don't know, I mean, I haven't heard anybody say you shouldn't be underlining verses and stuff, but I did meet this one believer. And when I got this Bible, he said, it was strange because I've actually only had one believer tell me this, right? Actually, no. I guess in person, I've only had one believer tell me this, but I've had, I've heard it from pastors, if you look up on sermons and stuff like that, about underlining verses and stuff like that. But I did meet this believer in Long Beach, and he was just like, dude, you should try and just underline one thing on every single page, even if you don't even understand it, even if it's just a word you think that sounds cool, if there's just a single verse that stood out to you. Just anything, just try and underline one thing on every single page, right? And I've tried to do that, and now that these Bibles start kind of growing on you. It's kind of weird. It's now it's almost at the point where I actually feel intimidated getting a new Bible, because I'm like, oh my goodness, bro, I spent so much time just underlining all these verses and stuff. Like, maybe eventually we will get a new little Bible or something like that. But I actually kind of find it fun, because what I personally like about underlining verses is that now we can find like combos and stuff. So like, let's look at this, right? So teach us to number our days so that we may get a heart of wisdom. First off, I just want to say what's really, here's the thing, right? And you know how I say this a lot, where I don't even know if I'm even doing these things right. Sometimes I'm just like, I'll read that verse. All right, so how can we number our days, right? And then, so it's actually funny is this verse right here actually inspired me to start putting this this day thing on the street, right? So I have this little day thing. See how it says day 849, right? I started doing that because of this verse. Now, am I actually doing that correctly? I mean, I don't know. I'm probably doing it incorrectly, but I'm going to be honest. I was a little inspired by that verse. Being like, all right, well, you know what? I didn't priorly number my days. I never even really cared about my days, honestly. And so, but actually, as I started numbering these days, what I started noticing is it sounds ridiculous, but it kind of made me start feeling like it's like more of like this weird like video game element. You know, like in most video games, like you have to like level up, or like you're kind of leveling up something and you unlock something, or you have to level up your experience bar or something like that. it sounds ridiculous, but and it almost kind of like feels like that for me now. And the thing is that these streams can be so monotonous, right? I feel like if anybody watches these streams, I can't even believe that anybody even watches these streams. By the way, you guys don't even need to watch these streams. I wish there were more ways I could learn how to break up the monotony of these streams. I mean, I wish I could just stream at the skate parks and just go outside and stuff like that. Or if I just had an entire crazy indoor skate park or something like that to ride, I mean, that would probably break up the monotony a bit. Or have some sort of like green screen or, something crazy, right? But the thing is that I do think about the monotony of days, and sometimes it could be a little arduous just trying to especially if you have those days where just everything's hard. You know how you have those days where you're just failing everything. You just fail everything. You're just like, oh, man, sometimes you're like, I don't even want to do this anymore. Like, this is just brutal, right? The thing is I feel like, I feel like it's something to, I guess, endure through, but also what I also like about numbering our days is as I look back, and since we have some of those days that were really, really bad, that, even the Bible study was hard, the bike riding, I didn't land anything, the drawing was just terrible, it was just hard all the way. As I look back on those, because we have them saved, that's the weird thing about streaming is you can just save these, it's weird, you can just save these days. It's kind of cool because you're like, wow, I went through these kind of gnarly, arduous days, and now it makes the good days even feel even better in some weird way. And it almost felt like now when you kind of have like a good day that kind of rolls smoothly, it actually kind of feels like you're almost, wow, this kind of feels like I'm having a little break from all this stuff. It's actually crazy because that's actually how these Bible studies feel, because sometimes these Bible studies are just kind of overwhelming at times, and like there's just so much information of it. And say like the Bible study on angels, right? I remember that one particularly. I was like, angels, that ain't going to be that hard, right? It's going to be an easy Bible study. It's just angels, right? And then we went into the Bible study on angels. It was like, boom, there's like just tons and tons of scriptures, both in the Old Testament and the New Testament, talking about angels and all this stuff. And it was actually straight up overwhelming. And I was like, holy moly, right? And then, but yeah, so let's look up a commentary. Actually, let's look up some combos before we even see if we can find before we look up a commentary. What we're going to do is we're going to underline this word wisdom with blue. So I'm going to take this. By the way, I do like using these pens right here you can get at Walmart. I get a lot of things at Walmart, I guess just because it's kind of right. I feel like there's Walmarts everywhere, but I'm going to underline this word wisdom with blue. Actually, I don't remember if I actually used to underline the wisdom with blue. So teach us to number our days that we may get a heart of wisdom. So when I think about this, now I don't know if I know some believers have done this. I know some pastors have done this as well, is where they will see a word and they will kind of, I like to call it a combo where you just find, okay, well, where are the other scriptures in the Bible that bring up that exact same word, or maybe like a variation of that word, right? And that's kind of making me think of, right off the bat, it's making me think of James, right? Because in the beginning of James, I'm pretty sure he says something about asking God for wisdom. So I guess this is going to be kind of like a cool like review thing about our own like memorization of where we can find some of these scriptures. So if you have your Bibles, we can turn to James, and we're going to go to James 1, I think. That's where that first one is at. And let's just see if we can just find some verses that I'm not going to bring up all the verses with, because I don't remember all the verses that have wisdom. I'm just bringing up the ones that I have somewhat memorized of. And I don't know why I memorize these ones. It's just, I guess, I don't know, there's something about it. But it's taken me a while to get into James. Okay, here we go. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Here it is. Right down here. So we're in James 1. If any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask God, who gives generously to all without reproach, and it will be given him. Isn't that so strange to think about that? If any of you, like, is that like really anybody, right? It's like we can all just ask God for wisdom, and in some degree, I kind of think it is kind of like anybody. I mean, if you really think about how easy it is to get a Bible, I mean, straight up, you could get a free Bible. I bet if you go into basically any church, they're going to give you a free Bible, no matter what. I mean, I guess I don't know the denominations really that heavily, but I'm pretty sure you could just go into any church. But hey, I don't have God's word. Can you offer me some wisdom? Boom. Okay, at least someone, I feel like at least one person in there might give you something with God's word. And even if they don't give you a Bible, maybe they'll remember a verse or something like that. But also even just thinking about the Gideon Bible. Now, I don't know too much about this company, right? I just kind of found this Bible, so that's the kind of the thing. And the reason why I kept it is because I remember one of my friends had one of these little Bibles, and I was like, huh. And I wasn't even a believer at the time. I just remember. Now this thing is just so torn up, it's about to fall apart. So I have it all duct taped and stuff like this. But the thing is I do remember my friend having this exact same Bible. And he had it just on his desk. I was like, huh. And I wasn't a believer at the time, but I just remember him having that same Bible. So when I found that same Bible, I was like, what in the world? Wait a minute. I recognize that. Which it's so weird. I'm wondering how just symbolism gets recognized within the acuity of the mind, right? Because symbolism is such an interesting one, right? Symbolism is like I don't even know if that would even be considered symbolism, right? But just because my friend had this exact same Bible, there was like some sort of subtle relatability of being like, wow, I relate with that. And then as I found it, I was like, huh, that's so interesting. Now I'm wondering how deep does that actually start affecting people psychologically, even in just like seeing the symbol of like a cross or something like that, right? It's gotten so crazy with just even the symbol of look at this little cross. Even just the symbol of the cross that now I've been noticing. Well, I guess there was only one video game that has done this. But I personally like finding crosses just anywhere, no matter what denomination, dude. Anywhere that I'm at, like I said last time, I like just finding crosses. I just find it fun. It's almost kind of like an I spy. Where's the cross in your surrounding area? Is there somebody going to walk up with you? He's wearing a cross. Does he have a little cross earring? Are you going to meet a goth that has like 30 crosses on? Which is, I have met some like that, and it's just really, really odd. You're like, dang, bro, you are straight rocking those crosses. Like, that is a very bold maneuver to do. It's so hilarious. But there's a lot of lore with the goth and the gothic and stuff like that. But even what's also strange is I do like finding them in video games. And the other weird thing is it's such an easy symbol to put in something. Even if you were to draw something, bro, all you do, it's like basically, it's like I honestly feel like that's one of the easiest symbols to draw. That is, you just put two lines together, bro. It's like, it's how hard is that to put, and it's so weird now because as I have some friends, because from conceptart.org that work for some of these video game industries, and it's just so hilarious that it's just like, bro, we live in the time period with our technological advancements in our society at the moment. Dude, it is so easy to do the Great Commission now. It is literally like, bro, you could literally copy any single Bible verse on the internet. Boom, copy, paste it onto a texture file. Boom, millions and millions and millions of people could be having the scripture shared to them. But the thing is that it's too controversial for these companies. And it's weird because then it goes into a weird point where I have struggled within my own mind and my own thoughts of, when does money become more important than like the Great Commission or something? Or when does the Bible or you being on fire for God become too controversial for companies? And then what happens if that hurts your livelihood? What happens if that even maybe messes up your business or destroys something within your life or your reputation or something like that? Because what's weird now, I don't know if this is for surely a thing in terms of all believers, but if you type in the Great Commission sermon on YouTube, bro, there's tons and tons of sermons on the Great Commission. But what's so weird is all these pastors like always say that Great Commission's like the most important thing that you could be doing. And it's like, and sometimes it's just like, well, if it's the most important thing that we could be doing in life, and God has made these things so easy for us to do, you'd think that it would be a little bit more, maybe some, in terms of like, how crazy would it be if God gave us some sort of weird technological system where it would just be so easy just to share the gospel towards millions and millions and millions of people, right? That would be kind of a trippy thing. And I would actually love to ask the Lord, if the Lord were to teleport right in front of me, I'd be like, Lord, how do you want me to am I even doing the Great Commission right? Like, what happens if you're too on fire for God and it just messes up your reputation, or your company goes under or something like that, right? Which this is why companies are hesitant now to be promoting or even sharing any sort of anything for God's glory right now, which is actually, I'd love to hear more sermons. If you guys are pastors or anybody, I guess you don't have to be a pastor, disciple, anything really, you just trust in the Lord. It's very interesting to think, where is the level of when an economy, an economic standpoint where Christianity might be not for the majority of your marketplace or something like that. Because if you start noticing, dude, people get business licenses, people get degrees in the economy and all this stuff, right? And they think about market trends. They think about, oh, well, it's like, imagine if you were to start up a business, right? And you're like, oh, well, everybody's telling me I should give God glory. And then you're like, oh, well, but everybody around me isn't really for Christianity. You'd be like, well, I guess I'm going to have to work somewhere else or something like that, right? It'd be very interesting like that. And sometimes I really wonder, what does this really mean, right? And anyway, let's look into some other verses. If you guys have anybody out there that has any sort of information on this stuff, I'd love to hear it. But oh yeah, that's what I was going into, talking about the cross and how certain things have changed. Now, I only particularly know one game that has changed it, but I guess maybe it is a little bit of a controversial thing to bring up. But if you guys do play Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, I have played Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 quite a bit, right? But the thing is, I don't think it's in the remastered Diablo 2, but if you play the original Diablo 1 and the original Diablo 2, they do have a cross. The cross, like, full on. Like, it's like, I guess we could bring it up right here. Like, they full on have, like, the cross in it. Like, if we look up, let's see here, Paladin Diablo 2 Shield. I think it's Shield of Holy Shield or something like that. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can just quickly find, okay, right here. See that? That's like the palette. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to see. Maybe I have to turn down my brightness setting. But if you could see that, right? It's like, boom, dude. Like, not only that, but there's also an ability that you can, I mean, even this one's called Holy Shield. I mean, look at that. Holy Shield. But that's like, I think that's the original Diablo. But also, if you go on to the skill of the Paladin, there's literally the symbol of the cross. I think it might be redemption or salvation aura for the Paladin in Diablo 2, right? And then in Diablo 1, there is some crosses and stuff within it. But then what's very, very interesting is then right when we get into Diablo 3, right when Diablo 3 came out, they like changed the look of the cross, right? It's really weird. They almost like have it's like a cross, but then they like put these things at the top of it. And you're just like, well, it kind of looks like a cross, but then it's not a cross, right? And so maybe they did that because they were like a little bit like, well, we don't want to step on anybody's toes, or we don't want to like be controversial or something, which that doesn't make any sense, because if you play Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, they got crosses in it, right? They have like demons as like Baal, that's what's so crazy, right? The other thing is what kind of got me deeper into playing Diablo was I had some friends that played some literally Christian friends that would play these games. I'm just like, what in the world? And they'd just be like maining the Paladin. They're like, the Paladin, man, let's freaking play the Paladin. I'm like, dang, man, that's pretty gnarly. I wasn't even a believer at the time. And then what was weird is sometimes I wonder if those are like little seeds. Sometimes I wonder if God even sometimes that's what I wonder, right? I wonder if we take some sort of initiative into acknowledging God in all of our ways, right? If we can somehow, even in the most subtle, slightest, maybe you might even think you're doing it wrong, but even at least you attempted to give God just even the littlest amount of glory, right? Sometimes I wonder if God sometimes can even potentially even use that to somehow plant some seeds of faith in people, that maybe he's tilling the soil in people's hearts for that seed of faith to kind of go in there and grow in maybe a subculture of people that don't want anything to do with Christianity, right? Because that's actually one of the hardest things to do. You know, it's very easy, I feel like, to be around people. So say like if I was just around just a bunch of believers all the time, right? It'd be very easy to be like, oh, okay, well, let's let's give God glory. And everybody's like, yeah, let's give God glory. But now what's really, really hard to do is how do you plant seeds of faith in people that aren't even believers, right? That is the crux now, right? That is actually a very, very hard thing to do. And that actually is, coincidentally, is I think also what the Lord of Lords and the King of Kings, the Lord Jesus Christ, was a master at, right? He was a master at going into the lost sheep, going into the house of the lost, the people that the Pharisees wanted nothing to do with, right? It's so ridiculous thinking about that, right? The Pharisees wanted just to kick him out on the side of the curb. They are so lost, we don't even want to help him out, right? And it's almost like Jesus was like, all right, well, they're not going to help him out. He literally had to go out and do that, right? Now I'm wondering, are we called to follow the Lord Jesus Christ, even to be are we even to go into the lost sheep? I really don't know, right? But I think about, which coincidentally is kind of interesting, thinking about wisdom, right? Teach us to number our days so that we may get a heart of wisdom. It's making me think about this other verse that kind of goes into talking about, in my mind when I think about it, become a fisher of men, right? And if we go into Proverbs 11:30, which I do have this one memorized as well. Dude, this is actually insane. There's so many combos in here today that it's just like, bro, it's crazy. We're going to read a commentary, but dude, like, you see how it's so interesting, like how there's just so many combos in the scriptures where it's just like, dude, it's like, holy Toledo, like you could just like, I don't know, man. And what's so weird about, like, I guess God's word and I guess Christianity and stuff is that it's so akin to you morphing it into whatever you're doing, because we're all called to acknowledge God in all of our ways, right? It's so interesting, right? It's so weird. It's like, man, it sounds like a tall order, but it's also this order of like, can we even include God in anything that we're doing? It's crazy, right? It's crazy to think about, right? But anyway, thinking about this verse right here, Proverbs 11:30. The fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise, right? Isn't that weird, right? Now, I don't know about you guys, but when I think about the word wisdom, I think it's related to being wise. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's somewhat related, right? But then as I think about this, the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life. Now, what does Jesus say? Jesus says that the Father is the gardener, right? And what does the Father do to us as believers? He starts pruning us, right? He starts pruning us. So what will we do? So that we will bear more fruit. Right? It's hilarious. And it's so funny because then as I think about it, the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life, and whoever captures souls is wise, right? And it's kind of weird because as you think about what do fruits do? There is a big thing. I know I bring this up a lot, but there's a big difference between what a vegetable does and what a fruit does, right? Well, what a fruit does is a fruit produces seeds. And then if we think about seeds and how Jesus likens the kingdom to people that go out and sow seeds out in the field, and we're to bear much fruit, are we to bear much seeds of God's word, planting it into the fields if we can? I don't know, right? Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I feel like that combo makes sense to me, or I just sound like a crazy person. I probably just sound like a crazy person to most people, but I don't know. I feel like these combos hit me. I don't know. I feel like I feel like when I read these combos, I mean, I could put all the entire combo string right here. It makes sense in my own mind, right? Like, seek wisdom, teach us to number our days. Oh, the fruit of the righteous is a tree of life. Whoever captures souls is wise, right? And then it's like, oh, well, when we follow the Lord Jesus Christ, what will he do? And he said to them, follow me and I will make you what? I will make you fishers of men, right? The weird thing is I've heard some sermons on this, and what's so weird about what some of these pastors say is that it almost goes into the whole thing that I brought up of, are we called to fish for believers? Right? Are we there? Are we just literally going to just fish for believers? The weird thing is that some pastors have said when the Lord Jesus Christ called Peter and Andrew, his brother, in to become fishers of men, they were called to bring people into Christ, into the fold of believing in Christ when they previously weren't believers, right? And I'm just like, man, that's so weird. And then it's weird because if you look up becoming a fisher of men, some of these pastors just say that when we follow the Lord Jesus Christ, this is something that we should actually be trying to accomplish or something like that, which that ultimately goes into the Great Commission. and then see how this all goes into a giant circle. It's almost like all of these things that we're learning about are all somehow kind of like, I don't know, maybe I just see it that way, but it all kind of helps us in this weird thing about, I guess, the Great Commission ultimately, right? To go out and make disciples of all nations, to go out and proclaim the gospel to all of creation, to become fishers of men for the Lord, and things of that nature. But I guess now we can find a lot of other verses. Let's look at some other verses up in here. I don't have these verses per se. These next ones that I'm going to bring up, I don't have them memorized. The only one, the reason why I brought these ones up fairly quickly is we've done so many Bible studies on them, and I've looked into them a lot, and who knows, I might have gotten a lot of this stuff wrong too. But now what we're going to do is we're going to find where are some other places that has the word wise in it, right? Let's see here. I'm trying to find one. I've tried to underline the ones with the word wise. I mean, I guess let's see here. It's taking up a little bit of time. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, here we go. We found one. I'm going to underline it with a different color now because I feel like I'm going to start underlining these things with blue. Okay, here's another one with the word wise, like wisdom. The wise of heart is called discerning, and sweetness of speech increases persuasiveness, right? I think that's a very, very big one. A very, very big one. Increases persuasiveness. Now, every time I bring that word up to many people, I think some people get very tripped out when you hear the word persuasive. You're just like, well, why are you trying to be persuasive? Like, are you trying to, what are you trying to do here? Like, I feel like, sometimes when I read that, I'm just like, I kind of feel the same way. I'm just like, oh, that's kind of strange. But also, I think about it as being aware. Can we have the acuity and awareness of how our words, not only our words, but our tonality, how we're honing our words, maybe the tonality of our voice, maybe how fast we're talking, maybe how, just like, gnarly you can make something sound so gnarly, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's so insane. And this is so interesting to think that when we read comments, I actually laugh at it now. Maybe I shouldn't laugh at this, but I just kind of find it just funny now. But it's so funny to me that I've literally known people get into physical altercations, them getting into fights, like not like a fake little, you did this, you did. No, I'm talking about physical altercations because of like Instagram comments and stuff. And I actually just kind of find it funny because I'm just like, bro, that's just so like, it's so hilarious that you can take a little comment. It's not even, how many words can you put on a Instagram comment? Like 140 characters or something like that? Bro, it's like, I honestly feel like I don't even have enough characters in a comment section to even write down my tonality if I was even to offer some sort of, it's like, are you going to imagine you could just put in instead of a comment with 140 characters, what if you could put every single word that I just said right now onto that? That'd be like an entire, I'm actually wondering how many words that we've already used within just this Bible study alone. I don't really know because I'm actually terrible at writing. I actually don't even like writing. If you see me when I do my drawings and I write, bro, I write completely slow, dude. It's actually so weird. This is probably why I failed a lot of school. Dude, I'm sitting there trying to like write. I'm like, and the thing for me personally, I feel like when I write something down, if I write something just like super fast and like just abruptly, and I look back at it, I just like, I don't know, I just don't remember it. But if I try and write it like kind of nicely and I can read it from far away and I just kind of write it neat, I just feel like it's like I put a little bit more care and attention into it, but the problem is it just takes me a long time to write things. What's also interesting thinking about just the thing about writing and how writing can at times be slower than actually our own thought process of what we can use within our mouth and verbally. It's interesting because there was this physicist that worked for, I think, the atomic bomb or something. You can look it up on Reddit or that's where I found it. It was some physicist guy on that worked for the nukes or something like that, right? Which I know it sounds kind of dark that I'm bringing that up, but the thing is that
I never heard anybody else say this, but he said that he doesn't like this physicist guy didn't even write things down. What he would do is he would carry around this little recorder with little tapes and stuff in it, right? And because he could put out his thoughts faster than he could write it on paper, right? So he would just click, boom, put all these words down, and then you know what he would do? He would actually just hand that little tape over to people, and then he would get other people to write it down. That's just the most funny thing, right? And sometimes I wonder if the Lord Jesus Christ, in some weird way, now take this with a very big grain of salt. I don't know if that's the case, but I do find it very strangely peculiar that the Lord Jesus Christ only has one mentioning in the scriptures where he even writes anything down, right? And it's when the woman was caught in the act of adultery and he wrote on the sand in front of people, right? Super strange. There's a lot of controversy. I'd love to hear more sermons on it. I personally think that, now this is my own opinion. I might be completely way off kilter on my own opinion on this. But my own opinion is I kind of felt like the Lord Jesus Christ maybe even foreknew where technological advancements were going to start happening within the span of human civilization, and we might get to this point in our AI technology where we can't even distinguish what has been made by a man or a computer, right? Imagine if people just started, we're going to say this sermon or something, and that entire sermon was just made by AI. Right? How could you really even know that they're reading off of something that's off of AI, or if that's really genuinely in their heart? And why I started thinking about this is because of the verse of "From the heart the mouth speaks," right? And let's look that up. From the heart the mouth speaks, right? And I'm wondering how crazy would it be imagine if it got into the realm of our technological advancements where we could not even tell. If someone was giving off real, genuine words, or if it was just some sort of AI replica of somebody's voice, bro, that would be so crazy, right? How could you even tell? How you could tell is by unedited things, by things that you see things that, you see exactly. They wrote exactly everything down. They did all of this stuff. It's which is actually crazy for me to think about. But now I might be completely off kilter on this, right? But let's read this verse right up in here. It's a very interesting verse. Let's try and read the ESV. And it's this one. I brought it up a lot of times, right? The good person out of the good treasure of his heart produces good, and the evil person out of the evil treasure produces evil. For out of the abundance of the heart his mouth speaks, right? It's very interesting, right? Thinking about that, right? And it's so weird because it's weird that it says his mouth speaks. Let's look at a lot of these other translations, right? Mouth speaks. What is this one? His words show. Well, I guess that one's interesting. A person speaks. Look, a person speaks, right? A lot of with their mouths come from the fills of their heart. Abundance of the mouth, his mouth speaketh, right? All of these, look, mouth speaks. All these, basically every single translation that you read up in here, it says mouth speaks. It's the mouth speaks, right? It'd be how crazy would it be if this verse said, our hand writes down everything? That'd be a trip, huh? Because this is what I started thinking about, right? Because there's so many sermons on the topic of, Satan, the devil, Lucifer, right? About how Satan masquerades as an angel of light, right? Seeking for whom he may devour and things of this nature, right? And I started thinking, right? How crazy I really started thinking, if Satan is the most craftiest thing that has ever, could Satan, literally, I was always thinking, could you give the best of the best sermons, literally, printed on paper to Satan right now, and do you think he would read it verbatim? You imagine if Satan was just reading the best of sermons in front of a bunch of believers, and they're like, and what if he didn't mess up a single word? How crazy would that be? Do you think we could even tell that Satan was even saying those words, right? And this comes into the weird thing about, I guess, genuineness and integrity of what we speak with unfiltered, unedited, and sometimes it actually kind of makes me think about just editing, revising things over and over and over and over again, right? Because though it is good to do that. I'm not saying it's wrong. All I'm saying is at what point when we put down something the very first time, if we were to speak that was actually in our heart, essentially, when I think, but could we ever edit something over and over and over and over again to the point where that's not even in our heart anymore? That wasn't even, now we have all sorts of things kind of like, it's like, I really don't know if that's the case, right? But I do find it very interesting where our technological advancements are heading to now. And then it's like how would you really get a genuineness about something, if everything's just edited? It's like, it's like who could you trust? It's like, it's very interesting to think about. And then you add in AI on top of that, man, that is going to be a crazy situation to really think about. It really just trips me out, because I know a lot of people are tripped out about like the arts, they're taking the artists' jobs and all this stuff, right? But I'm almost thinking about like, what happens if the genuineness of humanity just becomes just faltered because we can't even distinguish what is real and what is, what is, I guess, altered in some cases. It's really strange to think about that, but I might be completely wrong on that. But sometimes I wonder if, if the Lord Jesus Christ is ultimately maybe, was he trying to teach us something on, trying to be genuine or something like that with our words, or just kind of being real or something like that? I don't know, right? Because sometimes I do notice, even when I'm reading these commentaries, right? Sometimes when I'm reading these commentaries, I kind of just feel like I'm a robot. I'm just kind of like, I'm going to just, boom, 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 boom. I'm just like, I just kind of feel like I'm a typewriter with my own mouth of just reading these commentaries, which reading these commentaries are very good, right? I'm not saying it's not good. All I'm saying is it gets a little strange out there. But now, anyway, let's read a commentary. Speaking of reading a commentary, let's read a commentary on Psalms 90:12. And let's see if we can learn something from this, which I probably got so many things wrong. So we're going to go in Psalms 90:12, and holy moly, I tried to do this as fast as I could today because, as you can tell, I actually don't have the AC on in here, and I'm actually starting to sweat in here. Literally. It's starting to get hot in here. So I wanted to not have the AC on because I feel like it's a little better for the Bible studies, because it's not as like, it has like this thing in the background. But man, it's starting to get hot, so I'm going to try and speed this commentary reading up. So let's read this Got Questions one. We'll call it a day. Got Questions. By the way, I don't know what you guys think about that, but we're going to read this one. Why should we want God to teach us to number our days, right? I think if any of you guys are out there, now I'm not saying you guys need to be doing this. I'm not saying you guys need to be numbering your days or something like that. But if you guys get into streaming or something, I'm going to be honest. I feel like numbering the days, it kind of just feels like you're playing a video game now. You're just like, oh, I'm going to level up. Oh, okay, I'm going to level up a little bit. Let's just, even if I fail or something, even if this day was terrible, at least we got one experience point or something like that. But that's how I see it. I'm probably completely wrong, but let's read this now. Psalms 90:12 says, teach us to number our days that we may gain a heart of wisdom. The request, teach us to number our days, means that we need God to reveal to us the brevity, I love that word, the brevity of life. That revelation will help us grow wise, and wisdom is important because the choices we make during our brief stay on earth have several eternal consequences. The remainder of Psalms 90 gives details about God's wrath against sin and the meaning of life. Our earthly lives will not last long, and we need wisdom to prepare for what follows. Are you listening to my ramblings? You're listening to a ramblings of a crazy person. I'm just kidding. Dude, these Bible studies are very, very strange. I'm just going to take everything I say with a grain of salt. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just doing these as practice runs, Actually, I don't even know if this is practice or is this real life. I mean, I guess we are putting it out into the real life sector, but to me, it just feels like I'm just practicing here. But I guess we've been practicing a while now. So when does practicing become actual? I mean, I guess what would be the other level of practicing? That would be just putting it into act. I really don't actually even know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Speaking of leveling up, I got number 1 on the leaderboard in Magic. Dude, what in the world? Dude, that is crazy. The first person to reach mythic rank. Dude, the first person? What the? Dude, congratulations. That's freaking insane, bro. What in the world? Bro, I feel like you should just keep riding it out, dude. Like, just, dude, honestly, like, that game ain't going nowhere, bro. That game is, dude, that game has been around since what? 1993 or something like that, I think. Bro, if it's been literally, if that game has stayed for this long, imagine all of the economy, you know, all these people that are tripped out about the economy is going to crumble, all this stuff's going to happen. Bro, for some reason that company has stayed the course of its existence, so I feel like that game might have some bigger impacts. Like, I feel like it's just one of those games where, because you know those games where like people get really into, they're like, we're going to get into this game. It's like, dude, you see it on Twitch. And then like a month passes by and then nobody's playing that game anymore. They're just like, bro, well, I guess we're going to play another game. And then that game just crumbles in some sad way. It's actually very sad. And it's actually so sad to think about that. I'm low-key really good at Magic. It's one of my many obsessions along with Flatland BMX. Yeah, because what, aren't you a mathematician or something? You know, it's so funny because I feel like you're very opposite from me because I'm terrible at math, bro. Math is my worst subject. It's so funny because I like Flatland BMX. I mean, I do a little bit of math, but I'm not very like, my math is like so like, it's almost like, you know, it's like rudimentary elementary math, you know, it's like, well, you know, when I'm drawing, it's like, put 7 heads tall and you can get the proportion. It's very simple math, right? It's kind of funny. But, dude, that's so rad, man. That's freaking gnarly. Yeah, I build stuff. I mean, there's like math and stuff, and I mean, there's math and everything, right? I'm just saying, I'm not gnarly at math, right? But man, that's crazy. So what's gonna go down? Are you gonna stop playing? Because I used to play Hearthstone. I've gotten legendary. What's it called? I have gotten the top, maybe not the top thing, but I do have. In Hearthstone, I did get that. I got it with. It was strange. I actually got to that rank when I actually tore my ACL, and I was literally stuck in bed. And I got to that rank playing Pirate Druid. That's how I actually did it. But that was on Hearthstone. That wasn't on MTG. I had a bunch of friends playing Hearthstone at the time, so I just got into it. So what is your plans now? Are you gonna just try and keep that rank? Do you have to keep playing to keep that rank, or are you just already at that status? Because I think that I remember that's how Hearthstone was. When you got to that rank, it's like you got like the card back or whatever, like the golden brown card back thing. I've been top 50 on the ladder a lot in Magic Arena, but this season I went for number 1. I'm off for summer, so I had one. Oh man, that's crazy. That's insane, bro. Or you should, dude. You know what you need to do, bro? You need to maybe not chop up that stream that you did, but dude, you just literally just upload that thing to your YouTube channel or something like that. Just be like, this season, boom. Dude, I bet you would get a bunch of hits, maybe, or maybe at least more than the normal amount of hits if you were to put out a video like that. I don't care to hold that rank down. I just want just rush to the top. What kind of deck did you play? Did you play? It was just was it that fast tempo one, like that rush one, or was it a control one? I wasn't even paying attention what you were playing yesterday. I mean, you were playing black red, so I can only imagine it was just fast, right? Just like just straight aggro, right? Arc like Phoenix to get to Diamond. Oh, interesting, huh? That's gnarly. That's gnarly, bro. Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna end the Bible stay here. I let me read the rest of this. Since I actually didn't finish this, I'm gonna read the rest of this a little bit. Channel kills on turn 2-3. Man, that's way aggro. That's crazy. What have you been learning on Flatland? You've been learning how goes the hitchhiker maneuver. Dude, I always freaking dude, I give up on that trick, bro. Dude, the hitchhiker is freaking brutal to learn, bro. I don't know if you're getting any closer, but I think what kind of defeats me with the hitchhiker is it's like there's so much effort that goes into doing the hit, even to get into the hitchhiker for me, that like I just feel like I know I'm not gonna land one in a very long time, and I just have to you just have to accept that you're never gonna land this trick for a couple months, maybe even longer than a couple months, right? And it's kind of harsh to like, and it's just kind of gnarly for me. Phoenix can grind out wins though, so the matches can be long. I took a break from bikes, but my goal is super simple this summer. Dial up some basics. Yeah, I want to get backyard glides. I think that's kind of, you know how like certain tricks kind of like feel a little, I guess, like righter than other tricks. The backyard glide is one of those tricks that it just feels like it's a little bit more natural for me instead of like me having to really force learning some of this stuff, right? You're going to switch to 1.75. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm running right here. I really like these tires. I really like the 1.75s. Now, I might be wrong on this. I don't know the the mathematical logistics of it. But the thing is I think that since there's less traction, you're going faster. And if you're going a little bit faster in your balance point, you actually gain a little bit. It actually makes it a little bit easier to balance it out. Whereas like I feel like if you have more traction and you're not gaining the speed, you're going to go slower, and then the slower you get, the harder it is to balance things out. And I feel like I honestly think when I changed the 1.75s, that's when I started pumping, because I started just gaining that little bit more speed because there's a little less traction on my tires, and just because of that little more speed that you get, you can kind of like, I feel like it was just easier like to just maintain that speed, and it's easier for me to like go really, really slow and then like pump just a little bit, and then you gain just a little bit more speed, and you can almost kind of like maintain that speed a little bit more. But I don't know, a bunch of riders ride the heavy tire, the bigger tires too. I'm not very good at them. 2.1 is pretty big on the 19.75. I know, actually, what kind of got me into running the 1.75s is I saw that one. What's that one guy from Canada, Dub? What's that guy's name? Gene William Prevost or something like that? Bro, that dude freaking runs 1.75. I was like, holy moly, bro. I was like, dude, I saw him, like, I was like, man, dude, this dude's freaking running these skinny tires, and he's getting number one, bro. I mean, I'm honestly not even lying. Like, when I went to the AFA and I saw that dude he just got to first place. I was like, holy moly, bro. I looked at his bike setup. I'm like, dang, bro, that dude's running 1.75 tires. Like, that dude's, like, just hauling, bro, you know? So. Easier to move. I also kind of think the other reason I kind of got to the smaller tires is because, a lot of the riders that I watch are kind of like the early, like, 90s-ish riders. And, bro, the big tires, I don't even think they were making big tires back then. I feel like everybody was running those little tires. Yeah. Anyway, you know what? I'm going to end the Bible study right here. There'll be an end Bible study. Maybe I'll read the rest of this. You guys want... Anybody that watches these things, you guys will read the rest of that. And if I said anything wrong on these Bible studies, my bad. I can't edit anything out. But what we will do now is I am going to do a card draw. I'm going to do a card draw. Let's do a draw here. Bro, Flatland's gnarly to learn, bro. Especially if they're in a scene, bro. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't be streaming. Imagine if there was a big old scene where I live, bro. Like, if there was like 10 other riders, like you hit them up, they're riding every single day, right? I would probably not be streaming right now. So in some cases, I think of it as a blessing in disguise right now that maybe that there isn't a big scene, because I feel like I actually never even would have gotten into streaming. I probably never even would have met, dude, you're like the only flat rider that I even see on Twitch now, bro. The Moya Flat don't stream no more. I don't know what happened to him, bro. Like, he's still riding, bro. Like, actually, I actually think Moya Flat might be a believer. I never understand what he's saying on his stream, because he does speak English, right? But if you watch Moya Flat streams, basically the entire stream is just Spanish, and I know a little bit of Spanish every now and then, but it's like, I don't know. But the reason why I'm going to say he might be a believer is, dude, he literally posted this today. Here, check this out. He posted this 14 hours ago, right? But he's been posting all these ones in like front of these gnarly churches. So I'm like, man, that's gnarly. He's doing a lot of these like no-handed lines. He also just rides super slow. I was like, what in the world? I think he's running 18.5 frame. I can't remember. I think that's what he might have said. But this rider right here, he rides that, man, that's a crazy one-footed cliffhanger. He rides that wood thing right there. You know that wood thing I showed you? I still think you need to make one of those things, man. I feel like that would really help. But yeah, he's been getting a bunch of these clips in front of these churches. It's actually very strange. Yeah, there may be more flatland streams in the future. I just feel like, man, there should be like, I don't know why more people don't get into flat streams. It's weird. I know for sure, for certain, these guys, like, because, you know, some of these guys are older, bro. I feel like some of these guys have money. Like, I see some of their like, setups. I'm like, holy moly, that dude's freaking loaded, man. Like, so for sure they probably have the right internet, right? But I guess sometimes maybe it's a little bit more like, I feel like when we get older, it gets a little bit harder to, like, keep up with the technological, I guess I wouldn't say all the time, but, you know. Let me shuffle these up. Yeah, I might actually start getting into card alters. Man, I've had, like, my friend's been telling me to do it for so long. The thing is that I'm working with watercolor at the moment, and I need to get my acrylic paint set up, because that's how they're doing these card alters. But man, my friend was showing me, like, these people getting paid, dude. There's literally people making livings. It's actually freaking crazy. There are people making livings just doing card alters. I'm like, what in the world? It actually sounds crazy. I actually think there are some people doing card alters that are getting paid more than the actual artists that even make the things. That's actually insane, right? And the thing is the card alters, I think why it's becoming bigger and bigger and bigger is because it's like people spend so much money on their, like, you know, their set or whatever, and they want to, like, make it different than anybody else, you know, stuff like that. Let me cut this. Let's see what we draw first. Got a forest. Number 2. Ooh, I like this one. Sheltering word. By the way, I am not looking at this combo thing. I just basically look at the art in this word right here. This one does actually remind me of the Bible, though. It sounds ridiculous, but because that artwork's crazy. Like, dude, that artwork is so. Imagine having all these freaking arrows shooting at you, and you're just like, and you're just like, he's breaking the arrows with the sheltering word. That reminds me of the armor of God right there. It's actually insane. Number 3. Ooh, this line's cool. You know what's also hilarious, bro? Is I have been doing these card draws for basically most of these streams. Like, the card draws have stuck with me, dude. They're just so easy to do. And I personally like just seeing the art. And, yeah. Super easy to do. Ooh, look, divine favor. Magic bringing in more money than the nicotine industry. Nice Land Odyssey was my first Magic set. Wow, that was an old set. I got that one off of a sleeve thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Oh, dude, we drew this the other day. Blessed for Spite. I don't know what this thing does. It's not Ooh, we got Whisper Silk Club. Look at this thing. Is this still a good card, bro? I feel like when I used to play Commander, like legitimate dude, this card won me games right here, because you just put this card on it, you have unblockable and it has Shroud. You know, I don't know if it's still a good card. I don't know, but I remember I legitimately have won games just with this single card alone. I mean, not alone, but you know, you just put this on your Commander and then boom, you know, just 21 Commander damage. They're out. You know. Whisper Silk Cloak. I think I pulled this one too. Oh, got Ethereal Armor? Dude, rad. What's crazy is I actually pulled this card a long time ago. I guess not that long ago. But I've seen this card actually in some sets with like I forgot what sets what's it called when you just put auras and enchantments and things on a creature. I know it's called something. I forgot what it's called, but I've seen it in some of that one. That one reminds me of the Armor of God, too. Darkin's a pretty cool artist, too. This guy's worked for Warhammer. He's done a lot of Warhammer. Dude, it's actually crazy that Darkin painted this, because Darkin's painted some really, really gnarly, like, just brutal, like, Warhammer, like, stuff, you know, like skulls everywhere. People just, you know. 1, 2, 3. Okay, last card. Alright, here we go. Last card. We got an island. See, I remember a little bit, because I used to play Commander. That's the thing, right? I mean, I used to play Commander with my friends. This isn't set up that way. This is just I just set this up as the artwork, right? But there was a time when I actually was into it, you know. The thing, I used to go to the Friday, I think it was Friday Night Magic, or was it Wednesday Night Magic? I think it was Friday Night Magic, where they did Commander. The thing was, bro, is I couldn't keep up, dude. I did not win a single game when I played there, because when you go there, dude, these people drop like thousands and thousands of dollars. They have like these crazy, like full holographic, like best card sets, and you're like, and you just go in there, you're like, bro, I'm just trying to just play casually here. You know, it's like, and they are not about that, bro. Some of those people, they're just like, they are straight up. You go in there and you're just gonna get beat down, bro. Unless you have maybe a crazy budget set where you somehow team up with your friend if you're at the same table, which that's not the case, because you have to roll for your table placement, so it's randomized. But yeah, it's hard to win those things, man. Turn 1 hexproof creature, and then just aura it up. Yeah, Rancor. That green card. And that. What's the card draw for today? These things are fun. What's correct, dude? I know I've showed you those Bible verse cards, right? Dude, it's insane, bro. It still trips me out, bro, that this company would do that, man. Like, what in the world, dude? Yeah, what? Do you know any other game that they've ever put a Bible verse on anything, right? That's actually what keeps me like. That's what keeps me strangely tripped out about this game. I'm like, bro, I can't even name like a single other game besides like a legitimate Bible game or something where they put a Bible verse on anything, really. And it trips me out. I'm like, wow. So I still. And what's weird is my Christian friend got me into this game. I know some believers are very tripped out. They're like, you shouldn't. But I'm like, it's weird because my Christian friend got me. He's always been older than me, but like, he's the one that got me into the game. Do you still have cards, or did you sell them all? Like, do you still have any cards whatsoever? Because, dude, this is my very first box. I'm pretty sure I showed you this. But what's crazy is this guy that did the art on this box, he's a believer. But I have all my, I have a bunch of old cards up in here. All my sets and stuff. I need to just change them out, but they're not very good cards though. I don't have like gnarly cards, but you know. Yeah, I have a small collection. I have a modern deck that was competitive back in the day. Did you ever play a Commander? I feel like Commander is like what, because the thing is my friend actually started. Now it kind of might be kind of controversial, but we did start playing. What's it called? He made a cube, right? But he didn't buy the cube. What's it called? He proxied it. And these proxies look legit, man. It was like, what in the world? But yeah, so there was this giant cube. It was a Commander cube, right? So like, it's like a bunch of cards, and then like, you're supposed to shuffle them all up, and then you get your friends together, and then you pick a card, and you go into the rotation, and they pick a card, they pick a card. And it was freaking crazy. It just takes a really, really long time to shuffle everything up, to make the packs. But the thing is he just proxied it all, and then like, I don't know if that's really legal or something, but you know, that's what he did. I've only played Brawl and Arena, which is their Commander equivalent. Yeah, I feel like all my friends like, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know why we all just played Commander. That's the one that we played. I think it was just because it's the most budget friendly. Actually, I don't know if it's budget friendly, but I think it is the most budget friendly because you can use any set, right? Like there's only, you know, unless you don't use the banned cards, but basically you can use any single card from any set. You just can't use doubles of cards. So I think it is the cheapest way to get into Magic. I might be wrong on that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think Commander is the most played format in Magic. Okay, huh. Yeah, it's crazy. It's still going on. I mean, the other thing I've been told about, because I follow some of the Magic artists on my Facebook and stuff like that, I've been told that this company is going to try and continue to support the artists, which, you know, because of the whole AI thing, right? Because, man, imagine the backlash that is going to, especially all the art. Dude, all the artists are tripped out, bro. I can only imagine the backlash, what all the artists would do if, like, you know, this company just, imagine if AI, they just started putting AI cards on all the art and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm going to check my PSI on this ride. Hey, ride. You already have. Maybe making the, like, maybe the text of the cards, but I don't know about the art, right? It's hot in here. I might be wrong on that though. Adjust this thing. There we go. Alrighty. Teach us number of days. Heart of wisdom. Dude, another thing I wanted to show you, I think I checked this, is, bro, is your, look at how untrue my wheel is. So I got the hop out of my wheel. Let me show you right here. Bring this down. Is this how your wheel is, or is something wrong with this wheel? Let me show you. All right, so see this wheel? Tell me, there's a hop in this wheel, right? Look at this. I guess I have to get some reference. Is that a good amount of hop, or is it supposed to be like that? Because here, get this, right? See the hop? So get this. I took the hop out. So I don't know if it's the tire, because I put on another tire and it does the same thing. I don't know if it's just the tire. I don't know. Is it maybe because of the valve stem? Maybe the valve stem is pushing the rubber in the tube down, or maybe it's the tire is not seated on fully correctly, or it's really not that bad. I really don't know, but I'm wondering, because I haven't looked at any other like flat riders like thing, like their tire setup, but I just feel like that's kind of like a. I mean, that's actually barely any, honestly, but I mean, I say it's barely any, but that is still a hop in there, I'm pretty sure. But the thing is I took the hop out of the rim. So the rim doesn't actually have the hop. It has to be the tire or something. I'm just like, well, is that messing me up? I don't know. I don't know. I have some wheels with hop. I can ride them if the bearings are smooth. Yeah, maybe I'm just tripping out, but that's the thing, is I don't know. I'm wondering, like, are the pros like fully, like, they want everything like perfect? I really don't know. I'm not sure. Yo. You've had 2 blowouts? What am I doing here? We're going to put some music on. That's what we're going to do. Bro, you need to make a YouTube video of freaking Terry Adams. What you should do, bro, I bet this would get you a shitload of views, bro. You bring your laptop to Terry Adams' house. You both ride flatland. You make a YouTube video there, and then play Magic while filming a YouTube video. You could have 2 trifectas of like viewership funneled into a video. That would be hilarious. Alright, what am I doing? I also upgraded this ledge setup too. That's what I did on the weekend. I'll put the light thing. What are we going to practice? Let's see. I need to do my warm-ups for the ACL. Is what I need to do. If you want to learn backyard glides, it's kind of the goal. Now the thing is, I've seen most people that go with their other hand, and most people do the backyard glide with like this. Right? Which that's probably what I might have to learn. But I have seen a couple riders, only 2 riders, and they do it this way going this way. I don't know. That's the way I learned it. I'm gonna change it now. What are we playing? We're gonna play BMX Streets. Bro, everybody stop playing BMX Streets. There's only 2 people playing BMX Streets. It's insane. Oh, just darn it. Dude, for a little bit of time, I was getting some viewership from BMX Streets, but now nobody plays that game, so. Trick's hard. I feel like I can almost get into it pretty good, but maybe I should learn it from the normal way. Which that would be. There's also the locomotive glide. What are doing? I did fix that ledge up, so maybe we should ride it. That's solid now. I need to open up my screen manager.
So you think you know ways? Do you really? First up, we gotta shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic.
I guess I can price that one too. Not easier to get here from that. There's also the swivel to backyard. Oh, that was cool. See, so that's how you can put it into the backyard into another combo. Let's see what Pastor G subscribed, bro. What a trip, dude. I'm gonna look at the weather outside. do it? Fuck, I was trying to read something. We could read that.
Maybe feeble Fufu? Smacker. There's the goal. If I had more space, I would have landed that.
So I need to like carve it. Ooh, really hard.
¿Necesitas inspiración? Spins tiene
We might not have a couch yet, but we got internet. So,
Your mom has extended internet. Get a
Wow. This is good. Oh, it's so close. It's fine.
Take a new angle on it.
I'm just a front trick. Pretty cool song. Is this like copyright? No, not copyright. It's humid in here. Is this on copyright free? I don't know if it's copyright free. Refresh that too. You do that into, if I switch my foot around, Man, this thing's giving me like a brain freeze. Dude, this guy rides almost every day. Dude, you are on the grind, bro. That's this guy. That guy posts so much. It's like almost every. I feel like almost every day that dude posting something. I need to start liking this guy's stuff more. I wonder if I should have like another seat for this. It's kind of scary. wondering if I just had like, if I just made like a tail of sea. Just play a game on the streets and see. See. was that? That was crazy. Wow. Holy moly. Oh, that's crazy. Bard of one-handed Fufanu. Bruce Chrisman. That was insane. What the? That was crazy. This is such a crazy run. Why am I tired today? Let's go see the weather. It's gonna be right outside. charged up. It is charged up. Where is that Allen wrench? I'm gonna go right outside. Alright. I'll close the door because I'm bringing all my stuff out there.
What?
I'm bringing all my stuff out there. Let go. I get a clip here. I guess I kind of want to get a long, like the long line clips. Kind of wondering where I should. There's a different way I could film it. Let's put it over here. We will film it right here.
car because we're faster than you think.
Oh, I think it's gonna rain.
That was so fast I didn't even have time to finish knitting these sweaters. Oh well.
Take 5 to stay in your car 10-minute oil change.
I guess I could open this up and see the stream. See where we're at. See how loud it is. I feel like with this clip, I could just go, like, not at, like, I could probably get closer. Huh. I need, like, some chill music. I don't even know what I'm doing. What are we doing, everybody? I don't know. We're trying to do backyards and there you go, a cliffhanger.
It's Chili's Big Smasher Burger time. Save the Chili's Big Smasher. Defeat evil fast food mascots. Win a lifetime of burgers. Play Chili's Big Smasher Burger time today.
Stun light trap attracts and traps flying insects without chemical insecticides. So, no matter...
Wonder if I should like zoom it in or something. I feel like I should zoom it in, huh? I just searched so late. Yeah, I need to like... I need to do something different on that. Supposed to do? How do you make this trick easier? I feel like I just need to not be scared of this thing, man. So close to it, I think. Maybe I'm not. Let me see. What am I doing wrong? So close to it, I think. I'm so scared of this trick. Well, it doesn't seem that scary, but I'm terrible at it. I'm like not holding it, it's weird. It's like the balance point is just not working for me. What the? Oh, landed it. Again. Kind of lost it, but that's scary. That trick is just, I don't even understand why it's scary. It is, just is. I actually kind of held that one.
While Valby can be a deadly tsunami to her foes, she is as gentle as the morning tide to her beloved friends. Water playtime! Valby can liquefy her body to move faster, creating
It's a video game. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm just getting scared of it. I think that's all it is. It's kind of weird because I'm kind of doing it on a slight uphill when I carve over here. So I'm wondering if that's kind of affecting me right there. Because now it almost feels a little easier to get into in the garage. I mean, maybe what I should be doing is I should just be doing straight, just straight on, not carving it. The only reason I'm carving it over here. Let's see here. What's up, brother? Just trying to learn the cliffhanger, man, you know? Any tips on the cliffhanger? This tree's brutal.
check out the
It's weird because when I see people doing it, they do it really easy, but
just right texture.
they make it look easy, but when I try it, it's just freaking gnarly for me. It's like when I try it, it's like it does not look easy. It just looks hard, but yeah, I'll give it a go. Look at hang 10 no hander. The hang 10 no hander. There's like not many. It's weird because like the flat riders that I hang out with, they don't really do this trick. I guess they do. Maybe I should hit 'em up. I'm just like wondering what like some other people are doing. I think it also just might be my bike geometry. elbow glide to hang 5. I feel like that one's coming along a little bit. The only flatlander rider I got to meet would have been, dude, Chase Gwynn. Chase going? That dude's gnarly, bro. That dude's like one of the... It's the Chase that I'm thinking about. Dude, it's freaking crazy. Dude, it's insane. Trying to go back into a hang 5 from that. I think Spencer wanted to learn that trick. Or he wanted to learn, I think, windshield wiper back into a hang 5. It's almost the same as elbow glide back into a hang 5. Dang, it is that dude, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, that guy, dude, he's invented a lot of tricks. I think he kind of was really about the flatland movement, or I mean the brakeless movement. I think he was one of the first guys kind of to really get into the flatland, brakeless flatland. Pretty crazy to think about. I forgot what else I was doing kind of in here. Something's afoot with that trick, man. Have you been? Do you ride, bro? Wait, don't I see you on Spencer's stream? I think I saw you on the X-Games? X-Games is crazy, huh? By the way, these par ends, dude, are freaking rad. Shout out the Odyssey par ends, dude. I feel like they're dude, darn it, I freaking cracked it though. That sucks. I'm like, oh yeah, check out these bar ends, and I just cracked them right there. They are really good bar ends. But man, they do kind of did not really last as long as I thought they would. I guess they're just plastic ones. Yeah, right. Oh, sweet, bro. There ain't many, there's not as many BMX riders on Twitch. Let alone flatland. I feel like I've only met like 4 flatland riders on Twitch. It's actually straight ridiculous. Like, where is everybody in terms of flatland, man? Where are you guys? I see you guys posting everywhere. I'm right over here. I literally do not even know what I'm doing. I feel like, do I need a goal or something? Do I need to set some sort of parameters on what I should be? I'm gonna be honest, I feel like when I ride out here, I don't really improve as much as when I just ride in the garage, because it's just so uneven. guess we just have a driveway sesh. Really kind of fun. Ants are infesting me. Is that a trick? I feel like there's a trick out here. Oh, I can't do it. Sounds like a blank right now. Oops. Oh, it's still there. This thing's still alive. I just turned off my computer on accident. Oops. This is how we're streamed, by the way. Listen to some of this music. Just have a good curb sesh. Hello. Gonna ride the driveway. Driveway sesh, everybody. Welcome to the local street spot, everybody. Welcome. The legendary bank is what we call it. It's the probably what a 2-foot gradient bank driveway. So I feel like it's an obstacle most people have at their disposal. And it's not the most rare, but I feel it's easily accessible to the map. What should we do? I feel like I've just almost expended this whole driveway. I don't know. I don't even know what else to do up here. That's a fakey double whip. Foot jam whip. You guys have any maneuvers you do on your local driveways? What's your go-to maneuvers? I think the ones I haven't really done. I want to do the double bar. Double pickup bar, fakey, double for good. Bad bursters. I guess there was also like a Vader jam, no hander to something.
Oh, I love downsides, dude. Downsides, dude. I do like the downside. So if you guys have brakes, I feel like what's really fun is just any foot downside to like a, or actually any foot jam to tail tap. I feel like it just naturally, like if you just kind of go backwards, you just kind of go into a foot, a tail tap. Boy, this is a gnarly quarter pipe, huh? Sometimes I wonder if, like, you know what's weird is those UK riders. They're like crazy, like tech, like like they're like stall tech riders. I guess basically anybody that rode with Mark Webb. Mark Webb was it? Mark Webb started getting into flatland. I can't pick up bar, but I do like the double pickup bars. Or I can't hop bar, but I can pick up bar. But I guess that's what everybody can do, right? I guess we could try Undertaker. They're kind of fun. Let's see if we can figure out an Undertaker combo. Seabiscuit. I need to start doing generators. Basically, like generators are like my only muscle memory trick. Thanks, dude. I guess we maybe practice taking the handers. I kind of just recently got them back. I have my gloves out here. For some reason I can only do tucking handers with my gloves on. I guess I'm going to do it when there's a sunset. You guys should start streaming your BMX sessions. It's basically like you have an unlimited camera. That's what it basically is. You don't got to clip it, you don't got to cut it, you don't run out of memory. It's pretty gnarly.
God, I almost did it. Oh, bro, that was the closest I've ever done to that thing. Oh my goodness. It's gonna take me 78 tries to get that again. That was so close. I've been after that one for like a good amount of time. I haven't landed that one yet. Like even if I just do like the double bar thing and then just grab it, but I did want to do a tail tap. That was kind of the main line, but even if I do just a double bar and I don't do the tail tap, I'm down with that one. It's crazy people just do that trick like hop bar. Just flat hop double bar. It's a crazy trick. I feel like they bust it though, right? Most of them. That's what I'm doing. I'm just busting it around.
I almost freaked it out. That was really fun, though.
Dude, it's so much easier playing the music on my computer. I'm gonna start doing that. I don't know why. I was like playing the music on my what you call it, tablet. Need to hydrate. We have the satchel of supplies right here. And you guys want to know anything I'm using? My bike setup, anything? Try and answer. I used to have a dirt jump right there, but freaking messed up my knee. I don't have an ACL. Actually, I was just talking to this one dude. There's actually another BMX rider. If you guys want to follow him, his name's Empathy for Insects. Let me shout him out right now. He's another BMX rider that streams on Twitch. You guys play MTG. I'm gonna shout him out right now. Shout out Empathy for Insects. That guy right there rides flatland, so if any of you guys want to like get into flatland, he's giving me a lot of tips. I freaking land a bunch of tricks to help me. Flatland. The cool thing about flatland, is you could take a lot of flatland skills and take it to like a ramp, a street spot. And what's crazy is even like, you know, Matt Hoffman, Dave Mira, they were flatlanders. Outside of copy. That's the first line I've landed all day. Outside road copy.
thing was, I wish I could stream at the skate park. That's actually was the original goal, but I do have this really little skate park kind of by my house. But for some reason I don't know what internet you guys are using, but I try and freaking stream it and it doesn't like, I don't know if I don't have the right bandwidth or it just don't work. So I'm connected to the Wi-Fi right now. We are on the Wi-Fi. Let's see what we should land. Let's try that double bar thing again. I'm sure and do something different. Of the driveway. But I've gotten to the point where I feel like I'm just like, I'm not really learning too much anymore on this thing. There was double foot jam whip to tail tap crank flip. We haven't landed that one. Actually, I don't think we actually have done that one. Let's try that one. That's fun. I'm so used to doing the fire hydrants that like, I feel kind of weird. Okay, so double foot jam whip. You land it, tail tap, crank flip. What is this? What a weird song. This one has crosses on it. Oh my. That was crazy. My foot got stuck on my seat. Dude, that was like a freaking, one of those Tom Justice. He does that like weird seat thing. Or should I do the Vader? Let's do like a Vader. Did I? Oh yeah, I almost landed that one earlier. I am gonna maybe try and build a ledge out here. The only thing is, ledges are kind of loud. For some reason, I don't really ride that one on the drive too much. So I've been seeing people, they make a ledge, but they put like, this plastic, they put this hard plastic instead of metal I mean, if you guys know that butcher guy who rides for Animal, go on his Instagram and he's riding a box in his basement, but it has like this plastic stuff, and I think why he put the plastic on there is because it's quieter. The Vaders are fun. I've been digging the Vaders lately. I feel like if you wear the shin guards, it makes it like so much easier. So I remember I learned them kind of, I don't know, I guess I always have done them with a shin guard, honestly, but if you see people doing the Vader no hand without a shin guard, man, they're hurting their shin for sure. Because you have to put your shin like right on your bar. That hurts.
I'm checking 2 free bags on Southwest. She is coming with me.
Dude, you know what? You know the line, what would be the line? It would be Vader, no hander, fakie, tail tap, fakie, tuck, no hander, fakie into that flatline line. I have seen, who does that one where they do a Vader? They do a Vader and then they bring, I think that's Trigger. But I think I saw someone else do it too. I think Eric Elstrom did it too. They'll like Vader and then bring it back. I saw Eric Elstrom do a hang five to Vader and then did that and then like into like some crazy movie. I think we're done with the driveway. Can't really do much on this thing. Now, if there was just a little ledge, bro, I bet, dude, you could do so many crazy combos. Let's see here. I wonder if you could do a hang 5 line. The only thing is these bumps right there. Try that. That'd be kind of cool. Like a hang 5 line. You could hang 5 up the bumps. I think I've already tried this before, but I just messed up. I think it is doable though. Like right when you hit the bumps, it just messes you up. He went up to 1.5. Like, maybe starting the heat 5 like right there.
Oh, that kind of works.
Oh, that'd be cool, like hang 5 to fire hydrant or something.
Hang 5 fire hydrant.
Dude, that's crazy. I've never done that line before. We actually found a new line out here. Because normally, like, I try to hang 5 and I just try and go over these bumps and it just does not happen. I just haven't tried it in like months. Or like years. Yeah, probably not a year. Okay, we're gonna try hang 5 up, fakie hang 5.
If you like carve it a little bit, it messes you up. Let's see, there's a combo in here. What about hang 5 to fire hydrant? Do hang 5, fire hydrant, and do like a fake easier combo. See, there's some weird fakey combos on this thing right here. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice.
mess around with it kind of in the long run. I'm trying to think about, that'd be cool to do an Undertaker combo. What trick could be combo into an Undertaker? I mean, you might even be able to just do a no-hander fakey Undertaker. That might be kind of cool. Let's try that. Just a cheesy no-hander. I haven't done it. I guess we did one the other day. What about Undertaker? What about Undertaker? Tail tap. Hop back on the pedals. What if you just land? You have to land like this. Dude, what if you did a freaking tail whip? What about Undertaker? Land it like this. Do it. Switch down side. Cool. I've never done a switch downside whip. That would be gnarly. Undertaker to switch downside whip? Bro, I want to see someone do that in a quarter pipe. Oh, it's doable. That is not impossible. That is in the realm of possibility right there. Because I know some flatland tricks it just feels like so impossible, but that one actually feels doable. Like it's not that far off to. about bar spin on your pedal? Oh my god, I'm a baby.
Right, your bar spin.
Let's see. What other combos are you using from your Undertaker? I don't know. I guess you could What about foot camera? Oh. What about a kickflip maneuver? What about just pickup bar, tail tap, ET, or TE, crank flip, fakie, bar back? That was gonna be fun. Just fall on it. That's not that bad though. At least it's a driveway, not a big old sub. Oh, I almost did it. That was fun. What the?
I guess honestly, what
Suck it, Barstons. That's all you guys are good Barstons. Pickup bar, CE, crank flip, fakie. Bar back. That's the combo we're after. Nope, that was not it.
So close.
Nope, I didn't do crank flip. Now it would be crazy if someone did that on a sub. Imagine someone just like doing a bar spin or bublica TE crank flip back into something. That would be gnarly, dude.
Dad, that smell could be 8 million odor-causing bacteria.
Gnarly, dude. Is this copyright free? Okay, it is. I just see if we do like a gnarly, like, just slider. I've never done a slider down a gate of this. I feel like anybody does that. They're just fun. They're just fun. Like a slider song. Okie dokie. You know I make it you.
See someone do this downstairs.
Swamp shit. Effective.
messed me up. What am I doing wrong? I think it's because I'm like carving or something. Maybe I need to go more of this angle. This. Because I guess I'm going like this. And then the downhill's kind of, since my, so maybe I have to go a little bit more like that. You should try that, it's actually really fun. Everything's joy to your, just a joyous experience right there, everybody. Man, that bump is actually kind of hard to get past. I actually think it's messing me up. But I've seen people do it on like a stair set, right? So I mean, you could do it on a stair set. You think a little bump like that wouldn't mess you up that much, but I want to try and do. Okay, so here's the line, right? Slider, gyrator to fakie slider. Maybe I just need to like go like that. Boom. Not bad, everybody. It's probably pretty boring watching me do that, but it is kind of fun. Go on, try it. It's kind of a fun maneuver. Pretty fun maneuver there. Let's try the double whip, tail tap. Crank. Oh my God. what I did right there. Bro, I freaking did a double footer thing. You guys see that? I literally switched my foot in that foot jam whip. Gotta get that good one. And my computer's about to die. Darn. We only have a couple more attempts and I gotta go inside. Tricks are hard. I feel like actually fire hydrants are easier than just a normal double foot jam whip. Because the fire hydrant you get a little bit of momentum. That one is just straight like, you just gotta just stall that thing. Just stall it and hope you just get into the next one. I guess we can still ride. I'm just gonna have to ride in the garage. Yeah. We're moving it back in the garage. I know it's kind of boring in there. But honestly, I actually improved more in there than I did. My stream might cut out at any moment. My stream cuts out, my computer shut down. It's running out of battery. That's the only reason I'm going inside right now. Battery, everybody. Technical difficulties have arisen upon us. We're gonna go back inside. Shoutouts to Walmart. I think got most of the stuff from Walmart. Okay. That was kind of a cool fair. It's kind of weird. It's like once you ride something for so long, you just have to start like just doing weird stuff. But this is the joys of your local driveway, everybody. If you can't go to a skate park, if your parents don't let you go out and ride in the streets, if you can't build a dirt jump, hopefully you guys can find a local driveway. And I honestly think if you start learning it from that little crack, you can kind of like just imagine that as like the deck of a quarter pipe. That's kind of what I do. I just kind of like think that this is like the deck of the quarter pipe. Let's use that crack right there. Okay, let's go inside. Huta. What time is it? Oh, it's 8:40. Right. Oh, darn, I gotta start being quiet. I would just ride all night, but I have to be quiet for my neighbors.
let's just go dry, I guess. Cool down a little bit. What was that? Oh, cool down? Yeah, it is cool. Yeah, it is pretty, it's a lot cooler than 100 degrees. But, let's get dry. Now, yeah, good. Look at these things. Yummy. Let's bring some of these in. You're ready to be received now. Точно. Пила штолабаи. Oh. Oh, Nikes. And it's dropping on me. There we go. Welcome to art class, everybody. Did this thing move on me? Like it kind of did. It's not even, is it? That thing did move on me. Huh. Weird. I guess that is kind of weird. I'm going to take a break now. See you, everybody. Clean up, get cleaned up. copyright. Okay, let's watch some BMX videos. Okie dokie. Team 430, 1998. What is this? I've never even seen this. I'm gonna eat this too, by the way. Good. Dude, I've never seen this BMX video. What are they gonna do in this thing? Let's eat this. Alrighty then, let's put some music on. Copyright free music. Man, this is bomb, dude. Oop. I'm taking a break, by the way, so after the break, we're gonna start drawing. So I'm gonna watch them. We're gonna just take a little break. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe we should ink. I might ink this one out. That one's kind of gnarly. Where's my other pen at? Now the thing about the inking is I just got to be fully just prepared to mess up. Bro, I want to see someone do a Smith to Smith decade. Oh, wow. I think I do that right. No, maybe I don't. I really like watching it. I just like seeing all the spots. That's kind of why I like animal bikes. I like seeing all the spots they go to. It's like, what in the world? It's so crazy. Wow, toboggan. I was never good at that trick. Man, that was brutal. Wow, that was gnarly. You could just wall-it a pole. Okay, that's interesting. So he like bunny hopped like a foot, and then like he's walling only like the very foot of the top of it. That's interesting. I never like would have thought to do that. See, look how he jumped up, and then like that's when he's walling right there. So he's already, yeah, he's already a foot. So it's like you're basically jumping up and then walling the very foot of the top of it, I think. Yeah, see that? Wow, that's crazy though. That's a rare maneuver. You don't see that too much. Oh, wow. Smith 180 crank flip. That looks pretty fun. Wow, that was dope. Wow, that was gnarly. Oh, I thought he was going to manual again. Bro, I forgot people do 180 crank flips. Dude, I feel like everybody stopped doing that trick. I'm gonna start learning that now. Wow. X up ice pick. You don't see that a lot. That was delicious. It was really good. Now, should we do an ink or should we just do another drawing? That's the question. Teach us to number our days so that we may get a heart of wisdom. I'm gonna see if I have some other inking ones. Man, I gave that one away, I think. And I've given them so many away, I put it watercolored. I don't know. I guess I could just redraw it. I should have put this one out. Yeah, we're gonna get this one out. We're gonna get this one out. This one's gnarly. Let's just go for it. I need to make more paper. Oh, wait. Dude, I always lose this paper. Where did the paper go? Dude, I remember this one. Look at that thing. Oh yeah, we could ink this one out too. That's what I was kind of inspired by too. But I guess this one might be good just to, since we already drew it the other day.
I gotta make some more paper. Man, the levitator grind, bro. Man, Edwin's always ridden with some pretty small bars. I wonder if that like affected his style. It had to, huh? I feel like when you ride the smaller bars, you're kind of a little bit more stable to the ground. Dude, that was a really cool... Man, I forgot that he would do pop trucks, dude. Actually, I might just draw a character. I don't know if I'm gonna ink. Inking watercolors is kind of like... It's kind of stressful. Or should we?
Wow, that was crazy. We could draw a lion knight. So then we may get a heart of wisdom. I'm just not straining. I don't know, I'm tired, man. I can draw something. Yes, let's just go for it then. We're not gonna do ink. Inking's stressful. We're just gonna draw. We just gotta get going and start something. Keep procrastinating. We keep procrastinating. Okay, we lost everything. Where is it? There it is. I want to draw like a knight shepherd. Yeah, knight shepherd. I wonder if he stopped posting. Wow, Christ spin. What is this? Ah, interesting. I forgot that was a maneuver. Tired. Do I really want to draw? I'm gonna take my day break. I'm gonna we ain't drawing right now. I'm getting tired right now. I'm sorry. No drawing today. I'm too tired. I'm just sitting here. I probably shouldn't have eaten. I'm just gonna end the stream. Very well, everybody. I'm out of here. No drawing today. I'm too tired.